Alright, what's up? How's everyone doing? Tuesday night. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Well, this is it. This is the moment we finally been able to get to. We are going to do the final playthrough of Danganronpa, as we're getting ready to do both chapters 5 and 6. Now, a few of my friends told me that this is the way to go because literally they go right into each other. As soon as chapter 5 ends, it picks up right at the next part, literally right there. So we're about ready to get this rocking. We're about ready to get this started. It's gonna be wild. By the way, I am still testing out the new mic, which Norwraith, hey man, shout out to you for providing the new mic for me. Greatly appreciate it. It's this bad boy right here. This thing right here. James has been a good friend of mine for a long time. I want to say, it's been well over 10 years, 10, 11 years. Going back to Disney days and stuff like that. I've known James, so shout out to 2004, man. It's been a while, dude. So yeah, if you guys can just let me know how the mic sounds and everything, I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just trying to still tweak some things as far as trying to get the mic to work and sound properly and everything. And then also if it's making sure that the game audio isn't overpowering anything or anything along those lines. So any feedback on how the mic sounds and everything, just let me know. Alright, so with that said, I guess we just go right into this, huh? About ready to get this rocking and rolling. It'd be good if I actually grabbed the controller. It's actually off to about to start already, you know? Game audio is a bit higher than you, but not too much, okay? Alright, hold on one sec. Let me do this then. Let me lower this a little bit. Alright, how about now? Is that a little better? As far as, oh, the OPC? Yeah, dude, it's wild. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's a good seat, definitely, for sure. Definitely, for sure. Sounds good now, much better? Okay, cool. Alright, so we'll roll with this. Like I said, it's gonna take me a couple runs before, we actually get the mic settings correctly the way I want it to. Because there are 3 different settings on the mic. So this one, I think it mitigates the ambient sound as far as sound in the room and everything. But so it's setting 3, I think, on the back of it, whatever. If I do setting 1 though, it does get a little louder and everything. But I think you also hear more the ambient background noise. Let me know if that's the case or not, because I just flipped the setting on the actual mic itself to mic 1. But like I said, I can hear, especially in the headset, I can hear more of the ambient noise. Yes, that is the case, plus it has a little bit more distortion, so you use setting 3 all the time. Okay, that's what I figured, that's what I thought. So we'll put it back to 3 then. That's cool. No worries. No problem. Alright, let's get right into it. We just ended chapter 4. And we are about ready to get going into chapter 5. Now, just a little recap. We just completed the 4th trial. And it was a suicide. Sakura, who is the also known as Swokura, was the latest to die, and it ended up being that she committed suicide. She wasn't killed or anything like that. There were people that thought they killed her, but it ended up being a deal where she actually just committed suicide. So nobody got executed this time around a little bit. And with that said, they also found out there is a 16th student. And this student is called, like, nicknamed the Ultimate Despair. So we'll see how that goes. By the way, I do know there's a little bit of a glare behind me with the sun that's setting and the other blinds and everything. Let me shut off this light real quick, see if that takes care of that. No, still pretty prevalent. I'll turn the light back on too. So, yeah, once the sun sets, so that glare will disappear. Alright, so, you were talking with Blue at Revival. Oh no. Jeez. I have no idea what's going to happen. It's going to be... whatever is going to end up happening, it's going to be wild, to say the least. So... let's just get right to it. The game will begin where you left off. Is this okay? Yes, it is. Let's get right to it.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yep.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Hmm?
The one they call the Ultimate Despair. Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusuba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Oh. Wait, is that her? What is this music? Hermile Dash, pain of a junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. You didn't make any small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. How high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Oh, jeez. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. To creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Toko's back there on herself. Toki being pretty quiet. What was that? Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without her. Wow. Oh, Hina. If she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care. Damn.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Sheesh.
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk that Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me under to your level again. Jeez.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Oh, that's right. The explorations to, like, the next floors and stuff. Oh, whoops. Hang on, by accident. I can't believe they stabbed Okada. So they portrayed this to be in the 16th student. And I guess the student running around in the mask, I guess? That we saw, what? At the end of chapter 3, I want to say, when we saw that character? Alright, let's see. So we gotta find... So this is... Head up to the 4th floor? Yeah, so this is the 4th floor. And where is the 5th floor stairs? Hold on. Our map real quick. Oh, there we go, okay. Alright, so here we go, 5th floor. What's up here? The 5th floor has been open to us. And it's totally different from the floors we've seen up to now. Oh, wait a minute, yeah! For some reason, it feels unpleasant. Oh, boy. We got some plants here. We got some windows heading into classrooms. Ugh, look at the design of these. So, what is it? There's 7 students left now? Or no, it's... Who's left? Makoto, Toko, Hina, Kyoko, Yasuhiro, Byakuya, and the 7th student. The student of despair. Wait, you're trying to tell me. He was trying to tell him something, but he just couldn't get it. So... Super Flavin, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah. Here it is. We're getting to the final point. This is the finale. We're gonna do both chapters today. And up one's here. Wait, what does this say? That's a depiction of Makoto. Haha, catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm going to punish you. And then I don't know who this is supposed to be, but it says gross. That's supposed to be Kyoko, I wonder? I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, so we got like plants and all kinds of other stuff in here. Got a garden, a biolab, a dojo. Yeah, so we just checked out the... And there's a class 5C. That's a dojo. That's the dojo. Okay, hold on. And there's Hina. Say hey, Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Oh! Okay, was not expecting that. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, and possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? it must be at least a vaguely familiar smell to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Ugh. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. He was right. I experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... Oh, jeez.
Come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you haven't done what you did, this would never happen. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now
Yep.
then.
Let me give you an itty-bitty, squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know anything. I just left it exactly how I found it. So I wonder if this room is that incident that they were talking about and reported back a couple chapters ago. I'm wondering if that's the case.
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's really not a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. Just... That is weird, though. That this room was left the way it was found. Yeah. I think that, like I said, I think this does go back to... that incident that they found in the other reports when they were doing their research on the other stuff. And there's no clock handles on this. Interesting. Eye for an eye. Well, that was wild. So that was, that room in 5C. So, let's check out the... Alright, so this is the dojo here, I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's what this is. Yep, there's a dojo.
Hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? That's a good point. My target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. That's funny.
Hey,
Oh, just
Indeed.
repeating that sequence there. Straw post used for sword practice. The suit of armor is on display. Yeah. Let's see what Kyokyo has to say. what Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Nukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Yep.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Ah, yep, camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I don't understand anything any better than before. Alright, so... Here. So if that was the dojo... And this is probably the garden? Yeah, okay. That is a big freaking fly trap. This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? Oh, there's Monokuma. That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself, okay. Try to touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing, if I do say so myself. Good lord. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Excuse me. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, this flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Wow.
Well done.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Oh my god, what an instigator. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Just to be sure, I should take a look inside that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall. Is that a pickaxe? Crazy diamond. What? Wait a minute. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Yeah, that's the name of the biker gang Mondo was leading. So, basically checking everything else here. Nothing else in here. There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? Probably with all the plant life. It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the setting panels is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. These expressions from Monokuma are wild. But you're not a little kid anymore, right? You're too old to be running through the sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? Jesus. Let's see. Anything else in here? Oh, there's another shed there. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? There's chickens. This place even has chickens, huh? Regular chickens, right? It seems safe. The chicken doesn't have a second form. That's funny. Alright. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6? Oh, jeez. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power. A refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. This guy is an idiot. Oh, God.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Oh, God. Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Do you realize the true horror of plant life? They're just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore...
The end is nigh!
But they're playing... Oh my God, this guy's an idiot.
Well?
Alright, I think we checked out everything we needed to in this room. Alright. Can we check out everything we needed to? Let's see. So, we were in the garden. We were in the dojo. We were in the classes here. Oh, there's one more room. The biolab. Raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hallway says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything else. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. And before too long... It would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just us, the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball. What? Oh, Hina. Hina, why?
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we lost, we have to do our best. Can we all stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to kind of be Sakura's job, but... Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice?
just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then...
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. What be? Something on the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. That's what I thought it was, but I just want to double check. That there wasn't another set of stairs. So that is the top of the building.
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Let me work together and make this out. Obviously, we'll make it out. Let's see if there's anything else that she said.
Correct.
Okay, nothing else there. Kyoko!
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, or tyrant, or... Wow, they threw in a Resident Evil reference? Really? Oh yeah, Stone... Well, speaking of which, Stone Cold was on Monday Night Raw last night. And he gave AJ Styles not one but two Stone Cold Stunners.
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently. Oh, Jesus, be lucky.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right. Yeah.
What?
No, how I said it was right too. Jesus. Alright. Let's see what Jackass had to say here. By the way, did any of you find it? Oh, is he gonna bring up the room that he saw? The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. Yep. Smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines and countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've ever encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated.
huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just from hearing you describing it.
But
But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So in other
I
words...
can only think of one thing. The tragedy. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
it can't be.
Perhaps that was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident to have said it happened 1 year ago. Yeah? That was a tragedy.
In other words...
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
It's all clear.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Super awful. Poor Hina. How has it not one of us heard about something like that happening? That's the big mystery, right? Like, how did no one find out or hear about this whole ordeal? I hope you're ready for Mr. X to show up. If I hear X is going to give it to you all of a sudden this, yeah. That's wild. Speaking of which, that reminds me, I still need to... I've yet to do Leon's B playthrough in Resident Evil 2. I don't know why. That just thought in my head. I just have not done that yet. Probably one day. Stars. This man's in, let me chuck up the deuce and instant transmission out of there. Oh, jeez. Does that mean they really did cover it up? How did they cover that up, though? Alright, let's see what the dumbass of the group had to say.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're going to say, but a tool shed. I get the tool shed reference, that's gonna be funny. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious? It's
totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the ones that live in the pipe, though. So we just got a Resident Evil reference, and now we got a Super Mario Brothers reference. Awesome. Jeez. Oh, whoops. Hold on a second. I got my screensaver on my... Computer came on. There we go. That's fixed. Plant gang. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? And the way her expression is, it's just such a happy face. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. Starting to worry about you, hero. Can you tell what 10 plus 10 is? Tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been helped back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question.
Huh?
So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Alright, so back to...
You know?
Alright, so... Chicken coop. There's a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Aw, that face is so adorable. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken. or barbecue. Decisions. She gets so happy whenever she thinks about food. It's amazing. How about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than... No! Why? No! Hina! Pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You notice it too, huh? The pickaxe?
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Again, that's the name of Mondo's biker gang he led. Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does kind of sound familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before.
Huh?
Where? That's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be...
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right? No, you idiot. Because you guys didn't have access to the 5th floor.
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it? Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in that tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, that stuck out to me. Wasn't the pickaxe at all. Oh, what stuck out to me wasn't. Okay. Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use... Give me a second. This ought to be good. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower? Yeah, the same dumbfounded look that is on Hina's face right now is exactly the same look I have on my face.
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make make crop circles? Oh my god.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. How did this dumbass make it this far in the game? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you than I've ever been. You know what? We're gonna save this. We're gonna save this screenshot. We're saving this. Because this is gonna come up at some point where I'm going to need this exact screenshot. I will need this sometime in the very near future. And I will have this on deck, ready to be sent out when the time is needed. Like, even the music paused, so you know they knew exactly what it was that this is going to be used for. I am so unable to even right now. Alright, Toko. Now, here's the question. Is she gonna say anything, or is she gonna stay silent? Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me? Because you told her to not speak.
Hey.
Oh, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Oh, jeez. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us in all your putrid breath, I won't stop. Jesus. You honor me, master. Oh, God. So this chick is not bathed, nor has she apparently brushed her teeth. Oh god. I just got a little sick imagining that. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem.
What the heck?
Don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. What did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was a knife? I didn't see that in there.
Oh!
It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well...
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I don't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. You know what? Fair point. Very fair point. In case her other personality comes out. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Don't I get it, say?
It's all clear.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry to stings. I'm sorry to stings. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Wait, what? He actually complimented her? Yeah. Hey, good for you. Must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. Oh, geez, lady. My God, get yourself a napkin.
Yo.
Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure out something.
No way.
Sheesh. So what does he want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Oh!
Well...
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Ina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. Why won't you tell us?
wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't. Ah.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? Amnesia? What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is
You can't be
very
serious
suspicious.
right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? I like that little smile she has there. Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear
I will
now.
simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. What?
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. What? What if she gives you her room key? She can't go to sleep in her own room? She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that,
That's fine.
fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and... Whoa!
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in. It's a good point.
However,
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound that was left... The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
Yeah, that was an interesting little turn there.
but
I think you went too far taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. Jesus.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, the heart of your beat. Jesus, this guy is cruel, dude.
Hey.
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean,
Cause, look. Oh! Come on, Akuma. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry.
really angry.
Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to tell you there's a thief in your midst. Huh?
Hey!
My precious. Alright, so time out. In this scene, this whole scene right here, we just had a Resident Evil reference, we had a Super Mario Brothers reference, and now we have a Lord of the Rings reference. My precious. Oh my goodness. They stole it. My precious. You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me?
With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away from into their fantasies. What is your precious? Shut up, I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street. Wow. Wow. Jesus.
What the heck?
What is that all about?
So,
Said something about his precious getting stolen. I'm thinking it's the same thing you guys are saying. Super Flavor, I think you said this too. I'm thinking it's that knife. The knife might be his precious. Anyone have any idea what it means? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Who else other than her would be willing to be able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams,
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
Well...
Yeah, not like you need to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Wow. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can... He fell asleep. Ding dong. Maybe that's Kyoko. Everyone's fine, but more importantly, did I hear the doorbell? Yep, it is Kyoko. Yep. I'm chowing down a veggie sub from Wawa. Nice! Kyoko?
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. Whoa! See you there. Wait. Well, remember, the dressing room, there's no cameras or anything like that. So they could actually converse about things. So there's, like, no cameras or anything of the such.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. Okay, so she confirmed that. She must have took something. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. Oh! Is that his room key? couldn't tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this? So that was his Precious. From the headmaster's room. You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. What?
Correct.
It was Sakura. Wow. So Swokura busted the door to the headmaster's room. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So that we could uncover what secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place. Much respect. Much respect for Swokura. Yes. Sakura the real MVP. Pour one out for Swokura. Exactly.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. Oh, it all makes sense now. Why she said to meet up with him up in the 4th floor at that lab place, because she knew that Monokuma would be looking after what Makoto was doing, which gave her the opportunity to go into the headmaster room and scout things out. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So you asked me to meet with you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. Yeah, that's a good point. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us...
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was as calm and collected as ever. I I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Ah, Rule 4. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He can just kill us without a second thought.
I see.
I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, the mastermind will break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what.
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it. Oh my gosh. So, like, he's trying to explain, like, the things that can go wrong, and all it's doing is making it, to her, sound like it's more and more of a reason to go ahead and do it. Yeah, Kyoko's awesome. I think as far as the female characters go, Kyoko's probably my favorite right now. Like, I really appreciate the clear-headedness of the characters like this.
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
Point. Sometimes you gotta take a risk. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Oh no. Is that a prelude? Is that foreshadowing of what could happen? If something happens?
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Can't just forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time, and like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What was it like every other time? Was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it, because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of the anxiety, and then I got to work. Okay then, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Oh my god. Then a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one to call me out? Hey, by the way... Huh? What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? You knew that was coming. You knew that was coming. Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So... so warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys. Removed to conform with local and international censorship. That is funny. That is funny. They removed that next thing. Oh my gosh, the redacted. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. I appreciate that so much. All over. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yes, Monokuma, they're working for the FCC. The post-production redacted, yes, it's amazing. This had to have spawned a legion of fan fiction. Was that a... yes, I think it was. I think it absolutely was. Just speechless. Just speechless. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Why would you ask that?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens get all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude. Am I a mademoiselle or am I a dude fella?
Actually...
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. What? Yeah, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My
Then...
entire existence! This is kind of depressing.
No. I'll get stuck with what I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? You told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
I'm not sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey, or you're seeing breeding tips. This is just crazy. Are you, all pubes sentient voices things? What is these? What are these sayings? God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key. A key and 6-worded censored word. That's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it yourself. making me trudge all the way out here for that? I like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Oh my god, there's a Java update available, but oh my god. Removed for local and international censorship laws. Oh, that was probably the most brilliant thing I think I've ever seen in my life. Well done. Well done. Ooh, I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Uh-oh. I went back to my room, lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Uh-oh.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Okay, so we just had a random open. This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Toonsoft. Then we've got to buy it now.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
I do recommend this game. I do recommend this game quite a bit.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Yeah, the question is, where did Kyoko sleep? There's no Kyoko. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is going to work? Huh? You're allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Okay, sorry, please don't hit me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl." I'll clean your... Jesus. You can stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can... Girl. Yeah.
So,
Where's Kyoko? Yeah.
Could it be?
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore? I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, you're looking for Miss Kirigiri? What now?
Hey!
I'm right. You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information. No, he's gonna rat out that she talked with Makoto at night. Oh, no.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't you hate when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and then name is some indie bull crap?
this is
I
very
feel like I'm getting
suspicious.
whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night, which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Maybe it's right. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Anyway, any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
For serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he's gone, we all glance at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? Question. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Let's see. So we got free time. Yep. Alright, so let's go to... We got 8 coins, so let's go to the store real quick. That was the funniest mess, man. That whole sequence was the funniest thing. Alright, let's see. Got an item. Like a bow tie. Trying to make sure I don't get any repeat items. It's a lot of coins you gotta use. Like, see, 20% chance of a repeat item. So we got some new stuff. Alright, let's see. Alright. So where's everybody at? Who should we hang out with? Alright, so they're in the garden. Asina's in the dojo, and then Kyoko isn't anywhere to be found. Let's hang out with Hina.
Okay. Well... Yeah! You got it!
50 laps in the pool. Let's see, what can we give Hina? Mineral water, coffee, I don't think she's a coffee person. Ration. A G-Sick. Adorable Reactions collection. Here, let's give her that. This sucks. She seemed way more depressed than normal. Hey, Hina, what's wrong? Oh, well, I tried to convince myself I was imagining but I was totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of this.
I got Okay, let's see how this goes. I figured. I'm so fat. Fat from every angle. I hate this, hate it. I may as well just accept it and express my new big fat fatty attitude. But what if I just keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops?
I'm sick of this.
I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and then nobody wants to marry me, which makes me depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't stop. Oh my god. I think maybe you're worrying a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same.
What the heck?
You're just saying that. I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. No, seriously, I'm not just saying that. Then I'm still hot. And she is cute. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Really? Then I still might make it out alive. Yeah, I'm sure you'll make it out alive. Thank God. Seriously, thank God.
Okay.
But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement. As of right now, Oi Asahina is on a diet. A diet?
You got it.
Just you watch. I'm gonna get so thin it'll scare the crap. Oh, don't overdo it.
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I made up my mind and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more.
You got it.
And before all that, time... But before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. What is up with this chapter? It is just like... Everyone's just gotten so loony already. Maximum skill points have been increased, okay. Still daytime. Alright, who should we hang out this time? Oh, this is bad. Yeah, Kyoko's still not anywhere around. Who do I hang out this time? Let's hang out with the dumbass. Sure, why not? Actually, I don't know why I'm gonna do this. This is so devious of me. I don't know why I want to do this. Let's chat with Toko.
What the?
Wow, she's still high. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Sure. I think I know what I'm gonna give her. I'm curious to see what this reaction is gonna be. Where is it at? Here I was hoping for a present from a boy who liked me. Stupid, get my hopes. You know what? Worth it. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped on my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. We still had no sign of Kyoko. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. Ugh. That's not good. I weave back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Those are the worst types of nights, you know, that like you fall asleep and like you wake up and you slept for like, you feel like you slept for like 5 or 6 hours, and it turns out you only slept for like 40 minutes. Like, that's the worst feeling. Which is all to say... Why is it so cold? I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Uh-oh. And within that dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar.
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything.
I'm wondering if this is the thing that they reference, like something was done to their bodies.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Yeah.
My dream just now... What? So strange.
Get this man some pep talk. Oh, jeez.
Huh?
Whoa! Oh, Kyoko.
Kyoko? What did you say?
Uh-oh. It's a Rainmaker. Uh-oh. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Not wrong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I wonder if Kyoko... Looks like it was just a dream. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. The chills, the aches, the ephemeral lethargy, they all had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also the dream I had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand, and then all of a sudden I was awake, and there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask, and they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with a fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember really what happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? I open the door and, huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Head to the dining hall. So... that's a strange twist.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. Hina's the only one in here. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that it actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel so good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. So, is everyone waiting somewhere else, or something?
That's right.
Oh, yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So, you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's at the gym. Hurry up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The gym, huh? That's where usually all the bad stuff happens. Ah, there he is.
Huh?
This
Oh,
is
hey,
worse than being
Makoto.
late for your own wedding, the birth of your son, your own funeral all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now, like it's no big deal? You made us stay up all night. Why, you slept like a baby in your own bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They formed a circle around something. And as soon as I saw what that something was... What the... Whoa! Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma?
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Yeah. Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? It isn't. What do you want us to say?
Hey,
Well, I
come
guess
on.
I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. Hey, Cats, how you doing, man? Hope all is well. I waited there until nighttime officially began, but Monokuma still lay there motionless. I gathered everyone up quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. His master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So, in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected? So maybe in relation to Kyoko. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. I don't think that's it.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
Oh no. I just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Yeah, because remember when Mondo threw the first bear, it had a bomb? Has a motion sensor. Any sudden movement is sure to go off. Motion sensor for serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. What a jerk. Please don't scare me like that. You're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Yeah.
Well?
Put the bomb down.
Just a second.
Hey.
Jeez.
it's all clear.
We're trying to uncover the mastermind's true identity. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to be deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to join the fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay, then. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. Oh, jeez. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We've each found determination in our own way, and we were ready. We left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, things are about to get real.
okay.
Big circle, basically. We finally reached the climax, so let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all. I think that's the case.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Alright. Let's go ahead and let's do this. Let's save real quick. Alright. What are we gonna find out? It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. Wait, but the rules say we've seen the mastermind isn't watching us, so those rules don't matter anymore.
But
So in other words,
hey,
what?
We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it.
I mean,
Jesus, she's nuts. For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
The pickaxe, yep.
I see.
Interesting. That could be very well... Could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was right just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Okay, good. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
Naturally.
Oh, jeez. She's motivated. You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long, and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness.
Hey,
No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger. That's what
You
Kyoko
spend
said.
all your time trying to avoid danger. You'll never move forward.
Yep.
Hey,
Whoa! Faps! What the hell? What a phrase. What a phrase. Gross, where did that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where did you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, hello, it's the wonderful, murderous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick a Oh, because she switched personalities. No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile, I'll master you. Wound me with your executive level barbs. Bushwalk. Here comes the bloody nose.
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids. That's what you need. Great for the old memory factor.
Not possible.
Yes, yes.
Ah, that's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. Uh-oh. One more mystery? Yup.
Have you reached that certain age?
Now we just need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what do you... Yeah. Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find? Uh-oh.
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said a corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Well then, before we head into the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, that was quick. And as soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried into their stomach up to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. Deadly life. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
No way!
And they're really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Also, keep in mind, there isn't, like... You didn't hear the announcement or anything like that. So there's no announcement. Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing, all signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it or get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really, then could it be? Okay, then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant... Whoa! There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. So all their evidence is gone now. They can't investigate it. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up, it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out this fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water on as hard as I could. Thankfully, that was enough to put it out. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess I took care of it, but now you can't tell what the hell it is. It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. But now the body's charred. I really have no idea. Find out who it is. Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind. What? The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got Charles borrowed? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Yeah? That is true. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ukasaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Yep. It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. But if she's hiding here in a school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh, yeah. She got blown to smithereens from that bomb. Forget about her. Wow. Oh, nope. She's right there. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. The same phrase, but two completely different emotions. Hina's all happy. Oh, she survived. Meanwhile, Byakuya. Oh, she survived. Oh my god, this game's great. What just happened?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Okay, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide that you exhale. That's, oh my god.
What the heck?
This is the strangest, yeah. Jesus. And now I have to focus on the body. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No, that's a different looking key.
So...
Yeah, that's right. The key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't like anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this is on the ground near her body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? Probably the lab.
I see. So, in other words...
Yep, the biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. Alright, so since we're already here at the 5th floor... let's check out... biolab. Okay, so nope. It doesn't work for that key. Alright. So that doesn't work. What was the 4th room? Headmaster's room. Alright, so didn't go in that one. So the data center. That was the office. I thought that was the data center. It fits. This is the key to the data center. Yeah. So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them. I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have... What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. He knows damn well that's not the truth. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh, it's the room that Monokuma was recording all this stuff in. Oh, damn. And look, yeah. All the cameras that is all over the place. And there's a camera right there, too. All the rooms up to now are strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. Oh, no. So... Oh, hey, Mike, how you doing, man? Sorry, I just now seen you in there, man. My bad. I was so, like, trying to pay attention to what's going on here. My bad. Hopefully your night's going well, man. Thanks for stopping through, like always. Appreciate it. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. Yeah, all the camera feeds. Cool, man. Good deal, good deal. Glad you're doing well, man. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they are displayed on these monitors. No wonder they couldn't get in.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. Then this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden? If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikisuba, and she was the Mastermind. I don't think it's that simple to put together. I don't think that's it. Huh? Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. What? For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So, who was it that...
But...
If the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up to find the exit, come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. What about the exit? If the Mastermind is truly dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. It's a good point, because you don't want this repeating, so this is your, like, opportunity to try to find out as much info as you can. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have done it?
Such...
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of this Mastermind.
you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent out... knows how much time in here.
What?
Yeah, so... there. This door's kinda creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key to open this room? Let's give it a try just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like a trap. I feel like that's a trap. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And a mastermind's been using all of them to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How? Yo, this girl wants Byakuya's premium Snapchat content. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yikes. There's nothing showing up on this one. I saw a TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up the antenna, could we watch TV? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info of outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. And you could be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it.
You know? Huh?
What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all you gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it.
What the heck?
So they're flipping on the TV. Oh, that's a feed of them inside. This is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't
What the
it?
heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird in every way possible, and not just weird, super weird. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, no. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure. It didn't even dawn on him yet. Huh? Huh?
Huh?
what?
Yeah. Been a while, you Been a while, you friggin' bastard. Oh my god. Saving that screenshot too. Oh my god. Yeah, this just got... Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead. Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid. You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution. I just read and tried to combine different and evolution in one word. Oh, jeez. Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. What? Not even. It's been like a half day at the most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead for all this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. Oh my god.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game.
Huh?
You can't be serious. We have to keep going.
Let me out
We're
of
supposed
here.
to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped from all laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey.
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding some kind of secret.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it showing us the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Ah, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live. Whoa!
Extreme!
Well, then. It doesn't matter how many times it says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning.
Huh?
Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh no!
The oh no from him just makes me laugh every time. No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard it kind of creaking, but the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? Wow, so he planned all this. It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. There's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try to warn you. But who would actually come here to help? Oh my god. What a... Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know it personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of the recording. A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered!
Yep.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file!
Oh, jeez. I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You don't say! You don't say! You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh, boy. Shingo. Y'all see why I hate this bear. Oh my god. Hardly. Monokuma is spunky though. Gotta give them that. Oh jeez. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. How is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figured out who killed Kyoko? What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikasuba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active... Oh... Yup. If that theory is what it is... That means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ukasaba, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her. So it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? Now, with that said... I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin. But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you'll have into this. That is how the game works, after all. I better... Whoa, music change. This is a new track. This is a brand new track. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed in a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even a Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? I don't think it's Kyoko. Or, I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the senior shrine, back to the garden. Monokuma file number 5 has been added to your truth bullets section of your handbook. This Sonic Adventure 2-ass song, it does have that feel to it. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one and the other. They're all burnt, so I can't really sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before. But where? Wait, it was there. I'll have to double check that later. Fragment of the bomb? There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion has thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? The knife the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And the same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene has been added to the... Okay. Huh? There's something weird about this body's fingernails. Oh, these nails are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they're getting in the way of a normal activity. And there's a tattoo on her hand, too. Fake nails has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Going back to right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like a picture of a dog or something. Also, the top half of the body is from the water. Make sure there's nothing else. Could be, I don't know. Take a look inside the tool shed. Oh! Wait, was there a tarp in here before? Oops. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Yeah. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. That is kind of weird. Why is there a tarp in there that's like... That's really weird. 4?
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right.
Huh?
Oh, what's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens in.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even a single piece is weird. Oh no. Could it be related to the case that there's a missing chicken? Oh, that's interesting. Right. If the body was here before then, the sprinklers would have gotten it wet, which would mean the murder must have taken place after the fact, right? The lower half didn't get wet at all. So yeah, it was after. So it was after that took place.
We're serious.
It's around 9 o'clock then.
You know?
When the body was found.
Okay.
Yeah, before the body explosion. Yeah, there wasn't any blood on the ground or anything like that. Alright. I think it's the same. Let's see if I think that we need to see. There's nothing else that you can think about. Oh, sprinklers. Let's see.
So, in other words...
I like to hear your alibi. Uh-oh. Alibi?
In other
Correct.
words...
I love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Well, why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm when I arrived last night that nobody was here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. I don't know if that's true, but then again... No, because if it was that, then the sprinklers would have had the body wet. Unless that tarp... Unless that tarp was used to dry the body. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together that entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room. But I was dead asleep, I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Hiyaki's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section.
It's all clear now.
What?
Just give up. What?
Find me later again and we'll see. Huh. Interesting, so...
you know? Huh?
So that bomb... The fragments I found in the garden is the bomb from Monokuma. So who had time to go plant that bomb on the dead body then? What the hell? If that was the bomb from the Monokuma... Wait a minute. Toko was the only one that went up to that room. That's super confusing.
Let's go.
Oh wow. So they're heading to Kyoko's room now. Interesting. Well then, here we go. So this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers that those really traditional public bathhouses uses them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's already yeah.
It's certainly
But if it
possible.
is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that... Ah! Alright. That might have certain articles hanging out to dry. Yeah, good point. Alright, so the dojo, huh?
Such ignorance.
Be wise to look around a bit more. What else could be there?
What? Come on.
It's true.
There it is. What's in the envelope? Look inside, and inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets. Class 78 student registry, Mukuro Ikusaba. Oh, that's the...
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, but remember, keep in mind, the Toko thing, I'm curious about. Because remember, supposedly, the two personalities have different memories. So Genocide Jill may have not known there was a bomb there. Because she was in her other personality. That's the only reason why I'm thinking that way. Now, I could be wrong, But that's the reason why I'm thinking that. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she stuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. It was a key and profile. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death was without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Name Mukuro Kusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. So that's why she had that combat knife. She's the ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as the Fenrir, all for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she received battle and training on her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Mukuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. The ultimate soldier. Wow. It's crazy.
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You'd recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers, but they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says the Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa! I feel like our hero's becoming a bit of a player, and a bit of a player is becoming our hero.
What?
What? What have you got your pretty little hand there?
What?
Oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it
now.
against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Agami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. So he has to follow the rules himself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it is. All it is. In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. What? I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Saying,
In other
that's
words,
right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this
So
school.
he just confirmed that.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life? So the one making all the regulations is... Ikusaba.
Why?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the rate. Oh, Jesus. And since we got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know? Oh my god.
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay then, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know who wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. And the Monokuma files said that that body had a bunch of different scars and stuff. Monokuma's account has been at... Yoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... the tattoo... Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse... Are you thinking about Kyoko again?
What? Such ignorance. That's right.
I want to look at something real quick. I just thought of something. I'm not cheating or anything. I'm just looking at something to confirm a theory I may have. So this is my theory, all right? And I'm going to flip this over to the web thing here too, so I can show you guys what I'm looking at. Alright, you guys ready? So those nails that I'm looking at, right? Look at those fingernails. How they're fake nails. Now there's no tattoo, but I'm just looking at those nails. Is there a possibility that corpse of Junko from the beginning when she got killed off, that it actually might be that. It's a thought I have. I could be 100% wrong on it. But it's super weird that those fingernails look exactly the same as what was on that corpse. Alright, anyway, back to the story. Monokuma is trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly possible.
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? Those fingernails are still a concern of mine. It may not necessarily be a tattoo. It could be like a stamp, like a brand or something. I just don't imagine Kyoko being the type that would wear fake fingernails under a glove. That's the reason why I'm thinking that way. Like, who would have fake fingernails and wear a glove on them? I mean, obviously, I'm not a fingernail type. I wouldn't know. But just to me, that wouldn't make any sense. Like I said, it's just an idea, just a thought. Let's notice one thing here I need to fix on. Alright.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ukusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro the Ultimate Despair was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? It's a good point.
So, in other words...
Mukuro gives us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places that need investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo are really connected.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see.
I see.
Ototo, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. Yeah? Yep.
That's right.
Arrows? A ton of arrows. Oh, wait a minute. There's something else there, though. Made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. A wadded up ball of duct tape.
I see.
Is that a blood stain? If it is, that means it surely must be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow.
Very strange. Why?
Get it.
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. The archive. Oh. So yeah, back to the library and the archive.
I see.
Well, wait, there's that same tattoo now. Or the same symbol that was the tattoo. That's French. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. I don't know why I added the word there. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquire. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes all of it so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... And there's a tattoo on the hand. Oh boy, this is all kinds of interesting.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It seemed that way. Let's go. Alright. Well, we'll stick to the tradition here. We'll start up shortly. I'm going to take a small break, get some water, kind of think things through, and we will begin the class trial. So, hang tight. Be right back in about 5 minutes or so. Hang tight. And as always, thanks for watching as well. just realized that's some pretty ominous music during the breaks. You know, it's like that feeling of like things are about to get real. All right. Got the wrong controller again. So who is all showing up here? Well, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you?
Huh?
What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Oh no.
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. They'll be here any second. Any second? You could show up at any time? When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... Nobody's here. Or what?
What?
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait that long? Or like that. What? I made you wait? You got all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Oh. Huh?
In other words...
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree that it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
It's Kyoko! So she is alive. I'm here, so no rules been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive. No, that's a ghost. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. Oh. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko? So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost. Oh jeez, what a moron. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped onto the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what happens if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. Everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So...
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down. Just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokoma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this probably is the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? It's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all... Oh boy. And the door slid shut. Because she's gonna be pinned for the murder. Whoa, the room's different.
I can't wait!
The room looks different. You got to get it like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed.
Thrills,
Let's get on with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. I think we got everything we need. Alright, we're good with what we have for now. Alright, let's look at the handbook and look at the truth bullets. 18 pieces of evidence here. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. I can't get over that part. I might be wrong, but I can't get over that part. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that the body had been in the garden before 7:30. It can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes up to the morning announcement. 7:30. Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9 a.m. Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m. Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden, where she discovers the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Toko had given Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden among other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. The number of chickens in the chicken coop had decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claims that there were without a doubt 5 chickens before nighttime last night. And yet, Miyake stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed that the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Miyake also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toko, and Yoi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head, and a white jacket covering the body. Notice that jacket's on backwards? I just saw that too. That jacket is definitely on the... Like, it's literally there is just covering up. A body had been thrust into the abdomen and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body stopped bleeding, but the blood is still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body, which is super weird, right? Like, you would think that that would be the case. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting thought, James. That could be why there was a missing chicken. You might be right. Mukuro Ukasaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. She been obsessed with the military from a young age. She disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Monokuma's account. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It was assumed that Mukuro Ukasaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. She's alive now, so it's not her. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. A set of titanium arrows was found in the dojo locker. There appears to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker room. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. And Kyoko's account. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school. To sneak into the second floor of the dorms, this area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Alright. Well, here we go. It's time for the class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
There's something very fishy with this. Very, 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 very fishy.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Yeah.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
You're an idiot. Kyoko's right there.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Yeah. Oh, Yasuhiro, you are a dumbass.
No, that's a ghost.
She's just like...
But she has legs and stuff.
She has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Jesus, this guy's wild.
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Correct.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
No.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Oh, jeez. I can't believe I actually gotta do this part.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh, damn it. That wasn't it, huh?
Shoot!
That wasn't it, huh? Okay.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing, because that corpse is absolutely
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah.
that.
Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The dead body was.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
What the hell?
Shoot!
Why is that wrong? Both those are
That
wrong?
Kyoko there is just a.
It's gotta be fake nails.
The dead body was.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Of course it was the first option.
No,
I'm an
wrong.
idiot. I am an idiot.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Yep.
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Right.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Yep.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oh, Jesus.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Yeah. No, Kyoko's alive, Rev. But yeah, she a ghost. According to Yasuhiro, she's a ghost, bro. She a ghost.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to
The
Kyoko.
fact that that was a... First off, I'm a moron for getting the first two incorrect. But the fact that this was even a part of the investigation argument part was silly.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Right. Oh my god, I can't believe that was actually a part of this deal.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
We have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Oh geez, quite a few things here.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Ah, damn it.
Shoot!
The wrong one. Wrong one again. I'm doing terrible right now.
If Kyoko really...
Then who died? There's gotta be... I don't think so. The face was scorched and there wasn't any description in the Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Ah, too early.
No,
I just did it one too early. Yeah, I did it. I did one too early.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
Right.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
What?
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Yeah.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Her master must have made it to be like, you're my bitch. Oh my god. Screenshot save.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Right.
Oh, really?
To become clear. Where is it at? Where's it at? Hold on a minute.
I got it!
Yeah.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps.
Yep.
That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh, jeez. That's what it is.
Now I understand! The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
The Wolf of Ragnarok.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Rev, you have no idea, man. There's so many things that happen, dude.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
Ah.
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Right.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Right.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
Here's the thing that doesn't make sense, though.
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Huh.
Then who's the real mastermind?
That's not the topic right now.
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
I still don't think that was actually Mukuro. There's still a part of me that makes me think something
Please
else.
limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nah, not quite, bro.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Yep.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Yeah. Monokuma is definitely petty.
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
Dang.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
Right.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want, somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
10 p.m. to 9 a.m.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Correct. At 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Right.
He's right. It had to be around then.
Correct. Yep.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
But there's also the other thing to keep in mind too.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Right.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
So, again, keep in mind, in that garden, the sprinklers... Yep, there's got to be something with sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oops.
Shoot!
Wrong one.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
I wonder if I
and
gotta
9
absorb
o'clock
something
in the
here.
morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Huh.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock
Huh.
to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between
10 o'clock at night.
Shoot!
Dang it. Messing this up.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an out.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Dang it.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think.
Dang it, dang it, dang it.
So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
I'm overthinking
We've
this.
established a
Alright,
time
I'm gonna
frame
try
for
one
the
more
murder.
here.
It took place
Somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
I overthought it. I always do that. I always start overthinking things.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
Ah!
How dare you use such indecent words?
What? The mouth down south. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's start referring to it as that. The mouth down south.
No, he's saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
Look at Makoto's face like, where do I even go with that?
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
The tarp. Oh, geez. Rhythm game.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
What the hell? How did I mess up? I had to restock the bullets and it messed me up. I was trying to restock the bullets and like I wasn't getting the combo stuff.
I
Yeah.
refuse to give up yet.
I was trying to like replenish the bullets and I wasn't hitting X as well, so it wasn't like stocking the shots. So that's what it was. I just ran out of bullets.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? How can you say it wasn't the—
This should prove it.
Yeah, it was. I was about to say part of the game, the rhythm game.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry.
Yep.
If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Oh, okay, so this would explain why she doesn't know this. Remember when the bomb self-detonated? She got knocked the hell out. So she didn't see Makoto use a bucket of water to extinguish the fire. That's why she doesn't know that aspect. Because she was knocked the hell out from the bomb explosion. That's why she doesn't know that.
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because... while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Right.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Correct.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Oh, damn.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Ah, I think I'm right. I think I'm right. If this is the case, I think I'm right. About the previously... I'm gonna let the rest of this play out.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
No.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
The tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
Oh, damn.
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Yeah.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Damn. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? So there was no blood stains. But the body...
Wait.
Something's not right.
Something's not right.
Yeah, there was no
And
blood
what
on it.
might that be? By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
No, that wasn't it. I'm dumb.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
That wasn't it either. Dang it.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from...
So the reason the tarp was only dirty is because the sprinkler got that...
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I'm missing something here.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I'm missing something here, and I'm not sure what it is. Because, like, I know it has something...
By
I'm
covering
thinking
the
it has
body
something to do with
with
the body
tarp,
before the explosion.
the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
I think it's that one.
By covering the body with the killer prevented it.
So the reason the tarp was is because the sprinkler got that...
But the underside, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected. Since it was facing down to... Of course it didn't get dirty.
Yeah.
No,
It was.
it's wrong.
That's what it was.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
Right.
If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Right.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
No, because it would have washed the whole thing, you idiot.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
Dumbass.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Yep. The blood was a camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean
The chicken.
someone else's blood?
The chicken.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
No.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Missing chicken.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
Yep.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens.
Yep.
But after the murder, there were only 4.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood?
Yep.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
Eat the chicken at least.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
No.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, it wasn't. It was draped over.
I think so.
No, it was draped over.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Correct.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
This is crazy.
But still,
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Yeah, they did.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Oh, wait, what?
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
that's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Huh.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
Jeez, this is crazy.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh, jeez.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
Gosh.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
But that knife didn't have any blood on it or anything.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed.
It's crazy.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
No.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Where's Irish have the coat?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it. Makoto,
Just because I had the... that automatically makes...
well, getting stabbed is what killed her. Right?
So there's no question.
You took that knife...
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I don't know if this is right or not, but we're gonna go with it.
The knife we found...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that... that seals it. Just because I had the... that automatically... well...
Getting stabbed is what killed her.
no, that's wrong.
Okay, it was that. Okay, good.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
Yeah.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Right.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once
Jesus.
to cover it up.
What an idiot.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Right.
Oh yeah, it sure did. totally forgot about that.
Of course you forgot about it.
And the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Yep.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Right, when the bomb went off.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
Right.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Right.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic
Jesus
level
Christ.
spontaneous combustion.
How did you make it this far in the game?
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Where's it at?
A gun! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Yep.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yep, that's when you guys were dismantling Monokuma.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Yep.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
Right.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Ugh. Alright, here we go.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Oops.
I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already told.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Ah.
Shoot!
Damn it.
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife.
Damn it.
And then there's only
Trying to
one
count the
other thing.
white
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. These...
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
And then there's only one other.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
I'm confused.
Shoot!
Hold on a minute.
Then shall we continue that the victim's fatal injury has yet...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah, she was...
And it wasn't because of the knife. And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah.
According to the
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Damn it, man.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's
Fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Shoot!
Thought that'd be it, but I guess not.
Then shall we continue the victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
I'm dumb when it comes to stuff. I really am.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds
Across her entire body.
I don't know. I'm messing up. I lost all of them just like that. Ah, what is it?
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah, she was already...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other.
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more
I just
than
tried
that,
Monokuma file on that and it didn't work.
the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then
My
there's
only
only
thing I
one
can
other...
think of.
That's gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the
No.
back of her head.
I don't know. God, I'm dumb when it comes to this.
Shoot!
Yeah, I'm going to do terrible on this case.
I refuse to give up yet!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah.
she was...
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other...
Oh yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I don't know what else to try. I'm going to try
Then
this
shall
one.
we continue the debate? The victim's
Fatal injury has yet to be.
No,
What was that? I just had it reversed. Oops. I'm dumb.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
Yeah, because you guys didn't find that.
Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
No.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Jesus, what a moron.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Jesus.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
Oh, jeez.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
The real murder weapon.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Oh, wow.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret.
The titanium arrow. I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
Yeah.
It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
Uh-oh, is it buffering? Hold on. Hold on. How bad is it buffering? Hold on. Yeah, I'm seeing the drop frames on my end. It just had a spike, a little bit of a spike here. Yeah, it is buffering. Yo! SaySB, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Uh-oh, yeah, there is a buffer going on. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I am getting some frame drops. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I think it's good now. It's not dropping anything more. So... I think we're good. I think we're good. It's not dropping any more frames now. So, and yeah, SaySB, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker. I have no doubt that was the murder.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick. It seems like an arrow would just be...
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yep.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Yep.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because they found a key in her...
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Wait, hold on, no. Actually, no. She may have not been to the dojo. Because remember, she gave her key to Byakuya. So... So that's gonna be an interesting little twist. Because, yeah.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb.
But Byakuya had the key.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
No, because she gave Byakuya her key.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit.
No,
you can't explain this.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her.
Hold on a second.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... He killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over.
No.
A verdict is close at hand.
No. No, this ain't right.
I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
No, because...
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Because you had her key.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
Yes. Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Because she gave him her key when he couldn't get her to talk.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly.
I'm not the killer.
You should
Oh, I
understand.
get it now. I know what I need to do.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory. You said I hid the evidence of my and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Damn it, no. God damn it.
shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Okay, let's try this.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
What are you?
Master would never hide something from.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Ah, damn it, man. I'm messing this up.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
What are you?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
What is it?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
What if Master would never hide something?
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh, jeez. What is it? Kyoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Which mean...
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you?
Master would never hide something from.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier.
Which one is
You
it?
said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than
Yeah,
anyone.
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a
Now, let's
theory.
try
You
this.
said I hid the evidence of my and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
It was that.
no,
Okay.
wrong.
So it was the other way around.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Right.
Why not?
Because Byakuya had her key.
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Right.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. It was a clear contradiction of what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this This just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Oh man. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
I didn't have the key to my room, because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my... because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about...
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong.
Kyoko's account, or Kyoko's account.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monika's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Oh.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Yeah.
Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Huh.
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
What the hell? I'm so confused.
Are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
Oh, man.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know.
Oh, boy. Oh boy. Brilliantly right. Does that mean Kyoko really? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then,
I prepared
a
special
very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it every.
So she's just gonna take it? This sucks. This is... There's gotta be a... After school lesson? She must have left some other clues for Makoto and them to find out. Oh no. That sucks. That sucks so bad. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ukasaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Ugh.
No! This isn't right!
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Oh, wow. Holy cow. Woo! What in the world? Oh my goodness. So it... Wow.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided
so it let you play that out and then it flashed back? Oh my god.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
Wow.
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
Oh boy.
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it,
I started
don't
thinking
you?
about that for a minute because, like, I didn't even get to do the comic piece scene.
Lucaro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trials all over!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late! So then, it's time...
Voting time?
This is weird. I'm like in this weird time loop. Okay, so I guess it's over now. I still got an A. I don't understand how. I did terrible, but okay.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Wait, what? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got!
Oh my goodness.
Punishment time!
Okay. So it's literally the same thing we just saw. Smash me, Zaddy. Oh no. Oh man. What in the hell? Dude, his face just got so red. And it's turned blue. Wait, hold on a minute. Alter Ego interrupted it. Alter Ego just showed up and like stopped it. But that's a hell of a fall. Uh-huh. What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? It had to be.
This is...
Alter Ego? Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Wow.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. You're talking like you've already won. I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. Oh, jeez. But it's still not enough. I'm not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Is he gone? Yoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words...
No, it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What?
So...
Is she implying that Makoto's the mastermind? Very soon indeed. Wow, it's all flashback to the beginning of the game. What? Where am I? I woke up, my head resting on hardwood desk. My body felt heavy. What the heck is going on? Oh! Because the stench invading my nostrils is too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. Underground garbage pit. How did he land from that fall, how did he land perfectly on his desk? That's crazy. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. With that, my pursuit of survival began. This is wild. A rocket in a tank. An airplane? What the hell? I do was go to sleep. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna go to sleep. Ow. Did something fall down over there?
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Oh, she hit herself.
It smells awful.
Or Kyoko's got a bowl of cup noodle on her head. Oh my god, what? Oh. Kyoko.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash and face me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Oh, okay, good. She brought him some food and stuff. Go ahead and eat it. We'll talk once you're finished. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why did you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Huh? What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? So she really did have amnesia. And is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why? Why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plan. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. Man, this is taking a serious turn. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But what if you say it's true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would notice right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it's a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition in it, but I see. Your intuition was right though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Oh, wait a minute.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Well then, it's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right? Uh-oh.
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how did it turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. Yeah, that makes sense. She's the ultimate detective, that's what she does.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find.
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because it... Whoa! Well, then. Because he's my father.
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Yoko's dad is Hope's Peak's master? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. So that's why she reacted the way she did. Super Flavin is losing it right now. You can tell. This is wild, dude. And there's still like a whole other chapter.
No matter what?
So,
By the way, I want to go back to like when I completed that first trial, like first part, and what you call it? Did the first part of that? Poor Hina was the baby mama for all three of those dudes. That is some messed up junk that they did to poor Hina, man. In that first part. Hina deserves better than that. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. Nah, it was all three.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based off what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. The map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have stayed overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if it were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it, you need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important, and really ominous.
However...
There's a lot of text in this one.
However...
Just before we go, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Kusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial, so it was a setup trap. It absolutely was a setup trap. It was the mastermind. They knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Kusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw the white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away as I followed it, and I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. Has to be the work of the mastermind. So all this would mean whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed a class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
what happened a year ago. So there's a the tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're,
Indeed.
make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Wow. So that's the end of chapter 5. Still only 6 students remain. To be continued. So apparently this goes right to the next one. I got the Dream Island rocket present. So we're going to save the data. And we're going right into chapter 6. The ultimate despair. A group of people caused a tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use that on that door? Yep.
It's true.
Find out. It opened.
Indeed.
And now we're out of here. Let's go. To be honest, what happens. I'm just here for RCB's oh no. Oh boy. But there wasn't time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. Oh no. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, and ultimate death. Oh my gosh. Found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Now be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? How long have you been in detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. How come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. Oh, wow. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort.
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up on some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. The reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. Oh.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Wow. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, and he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And young as I was, he left me behind. Sure, there was a reason for that. Sure, your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. Wow. Sheesh. Snake eater. It's already blown up. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on a ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might be feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me, I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. Wow. Yeesh. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, and I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Sheesh. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
The other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that this is where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. There's nothing. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Yep. Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I mean, that was a long-ass ladder. But at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we found out. And it's not like we can run away. And she said that she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. That's right, yep. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation of Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. It was?
Right.
If we can talk up to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. Still a little super uneasy about this. Yeah, you really don't have a choice. Should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Alright. Well, let's head to the gym. Hopefully it's not too long of a chapter, but we'll see.
Well now.
Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
No.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I'd lose? Hey! You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Black End and then executed, right? What are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
You reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Black End and tried to execute him. You made the choice of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter Ego. You never imagined the possibility of being that could come to our aid, even after you killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to
So
me.
executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine to make such a bold claim without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I can guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like you're some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was a killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Talking to the audience. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Oh, Monokuma's getting pissed. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
we have to
then I
do.
suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Oh my god, do we have to do it again? Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept that challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. Oh god. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree with your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed? Let me start the
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain
then that will be
myself.
enough to qualify. That's a victory for you. Qualify. Oh my gosh.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... The very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since this killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I've got nothing else left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting ready. A super duper extra special punishment. Overflowing with despair. Oh no.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Alright. He is just laughing up a storm. Jesus, this bear's wild. This bear is super wild. Seemed to cling as he walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However...
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept.
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that they mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
In other
Now
words...
think of it another way. There must have been some reason why they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anyone.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal is to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely.
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. Hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that. To try and prove that despair is better than hope. Ah. Their goal, the ultimate despair. They want to prove that despair is better than hope. Sheesh. I'm telling you all, it has to be sex trafficking ring. That would be terrible if that was the case.
It's true.
The ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Is that their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. I totally butchered that sentence, sorry. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words...
It would only do the mastermind harm to have shown that it violated their own regulations. But all that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
However...
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't even have the slightest clue.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, fair point.
However...
Can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey.
But before we get in the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the question.
Anyway...
Right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Yeah, that's going to be the thing. Are they going to be able to work together?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. He's not in his room.
Hey. Hey.
Damn. Guess they're not in their rooms.
Hey.
Huh. So they're not in their rooms. Maybe they're in the dining hall? And suddenly we were greeted with... What? Anybody want to try to guess that? You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit.
However...
I wonder what that was all about. There they all are.
Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Huh.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. No offense, Diesel. Sorry, buddy. She didn't mean it that way. Get away, shoo shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. They're all in the back of the room like... So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured out that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms were locked before were still locked. So there aren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? Remember, Kyoko has that key. Oh, you stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, everywhere you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so... Oh, God. I don't even want to know. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that their lives are saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world. Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. Not Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. Who the heck is Miss Cleo?
Makoto.
Yeah.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Huh?
The last class trial?
In other words...
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have a trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
I'm totally in the dark here. Yeah, you are in the dark. For anyone who doesn't understand, you could ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
No!
His oh no just makes me laugh. Shingo. Yes, he also met King Kai. He also met Botan. He met everyone that was in the spirit world. Met everyone.
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words,
Interesting.
one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I might say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all of the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh?
I
can't agree with the idea of everyone... with the idea of working together with everyone. What? You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together almost seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? But this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step into Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, didn't he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
But why?
So, in other
If
words...
the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Oh. Yeah. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And Mukuro... Add in Mukuro, you get 16. the mastermind would have had to be one of them.
That's right.
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? What? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say that for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. Oh, boy. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. They're the ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well...
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
But...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot before they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all the back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Oh boy. This is wild, man. He high-fived Harambe too. Oh man. So what's gonna happen here?
This is a school announcement.
This is different from the recordings.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Well then.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Wow. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself. On the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then.
Hey.
Coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. Sheesh.
Indeed.
That's right. Just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Everyone's really gone off by themselves, huh? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But...
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'Cause,
But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. It's really nice of you to say. Aw, Hina.
But
still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it on my own. Okay, see you later.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're gonna do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in this school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. Alright. Headmaster Noon Biolab, and the door in a data center with Monokuma's face on it. Alright. Places to check. Alright, so... Alright, let's see. Here we go. The red door is just the elevator. I don't know why I decided to go there first. Trying to get a layout of everything. What are those other dorm rooms on the second floor? And the second floor of the dormitory area. Didn't realize it was the other one. I need more coffee. Yeesh. Yeah, this was a war zone. Huh. Doesn't look like anything happened with this bathroom. That's weird. Little lockers. I thought it might be someone else, but it's all locker stuff here. Alright, let's see. Alright, so there's nothing really in there you can really find because... Huh. Alright. Yeah, this is the second,
Correct.
Headmaster's private room.
Indeed. It would seem... However...
Not much, nothing we don't already know.
In other words... However... Correct.
The ultimate despair has been added, alright.
So... Indeed.
Hidden room.
Indeed. However... It's true. Whew.
Some kind of clue waiting in there.
What?
Oh, damn.
Well?
So, maybe that's the password?
Hey.
And it opened. Wow. It was her name.
Why?
Oh, she's pissed. She was not happy about that. Oh, wow, look, there's even a photo.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably.
It would seem...
It's what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see.
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? The Jack in a Box. Oh, damn. Never mind. Nope, that's worse than a Jack in a Box. It was bones.
I see.
Just as I thought. Jesus.
Wrong.
Oh.
Correct.
What you found in the box. Wow. Well then. That sucks.
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. The Headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. That's right. Only the students.
In other words...
Just trying to see calm. Aww. Oh, jeez.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. Oh, man.
Why?
And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Sheesh. Damn.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Free to look around.
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. In case of emergency.
In other words,
a handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster.
it would seem... I
don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Really okay. Oh, so now that he has that, I wonder if he can go back and open those lockers.
Hey.
Can I ask you a favor?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. No, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. This isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. I understand. And I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Sheesh. Well, that's a turn. So the headmaster's dead. So there's no reason to worry about a headmaster now. So it's a mastermind. That's all it is. Sheesh. Everyone else is dead. Everyone that died. Something still feels off about that. So I wonder now if we could open those lockers. Yeah. Well, I figured it was. Nothing in there. Oh, here we go. A girl's handwriting. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. Whoa, wait a minute. Is that Kyoko's book, like diary, before she had the amnesia? We must silence those who corrupt the world, serve Foundation New Era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made his selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Wow. Unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. What does it mean? And so we survive. There's a second despair. That is wild. Holy hell, look at all this. A crystal ball? Yasuhiro. What in the world is going on right now? Well, he said... That's a possibility, Flavin. That could very well be a possibility. I don't even know, though. But I mean... Alright, so that took care of that. Alright, let's go ahead and... Or should she go in there and talk with Kyoko? Ask her about the pocketbook. Oh, still give her more time, okay. Alright, so... Alright, so...
Hey, Makoto. Yeah. But... I mean...
In the ticket cover. Whoa, yep, this is Monokuma's very room.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. That's a terrible idea. Oh no.
Huh?
Uh-oh. What did you push? Data center.
Yeah.
Oh no, what did she push? Turn to data center. What did she do? Oh no. It's Monokuma. Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
Oh, what? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control? What? What is...
Hello. Found it. Too bad.
I'm so confused right now. Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. This panel controls Monokuma.
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time.
But...
Oh boy. Jesus, this is getting crazy, man.
Cause, I mean...
You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out, yeah. I'm so curious about this hash though. What? Because the data center is now restricted?
Just
just a second.
You can't go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just upped and stopped moving. In that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? The hatch. Someone just came up. The hatch.
Too bad.
Wow.
So, huh?
That hatch couldn't have been opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry. Okay. You got it.
She's all motivated again. Interesting. Alright, so where are the other places? So data center we can't check anymore. Headmaster's room. Alright, let's check out the headmaster room.
Come on, not possible. Such ignorance.
Ha! Didn't know I wanted to talk to him first. Take a look at this. Class 78 student roster.
So, in other words...
Class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile... Yeah, it also says 78.
I see. In other words...
The first page. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro. Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Reappeared subtly, and in the background an entity floats, but close, but just out of reach. Wait a... hold on a minute. The entity knows the ultimate despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection with it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. Oh! Wait a minute. So that body that they found in there, they said that was riddled and covered in scars. But this report says that she didn't have any scars or anything. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means that the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say...
It's all clear now.
So is this going to go back to what I originally thought and what I originally said?
In other words...
That's like the same trophy cases I was in the gym.
I don't have time to play.
Alright. So what else should we check out now? Check out the headmaster room. Check out the data center that's no longer available. Let's go back to the garden real quick. The body's gone. The body's gone. Biolab. Okay, so the tarp came from the biolab. So it has to be the biolab. Let's go into dojo real quick too, just to be safe.
What do you want? What's your problem?
Huh. Yeah. So yeah, I guess there's no clues in here. Just Toko having a meltdown like she always does. Alright, Biolab. says raw on it. I'm starting to think that that was actually a fake. Oh, wait a minute. This had to be... It's a morgue. Wow. Look at that. It's a makeshift morgue. So those lights aren't on because nothing's in there. The blue light comes on, which would mean inside you saw in blue another one of the victims. And look. One of them's missing. Or one of them's off. Huh. I wonder how you open that. Wait, what?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Oh boy. Now he wants to give us a hint. Oh boy. Oh god. Makoto, why do you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? Listen, sorry, but I... Well then. You've been inside hiding something the whole time. Oh boy. Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for the final hint? What just happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you? Envelope? Oh, it's right there. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. Don't worry, just get on with it. Whoa! Someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. That's Murako. But where's... Hold on, where's Makoto? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is he in the back? I'm Arrow One. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and I didn't know each other until they got here. Was it all because they, again, had the issue with the stuff? Like, something was done to them? Everyone here except me is? How long are you keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. And he's broken again. Wow. Sheesh. Yeah, no kidding. I have to clear this up. And this whole sequence just got super wild. Is there anything that I'm missing? Let's see. Biolab on the 5th floor, Monokuma door and data center. Headmaster. So we... Why is he running off like that? It's so wild he keeps running off like that. What? Oh. Toko. Oh, jeez.
I see. Aha! Have you reached that certain age?
Ha!
USOB!
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat.
Yes.
I am self? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, jeez. She's nuts. Hey, look, that one's open now.
Right.
He faints so easily. Kyoko,
Makoto.
it's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worried. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's
It would seem...
a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much.
Indeed. It would seem... Anyway... Makoto,
Give me a hand with this. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? It's inside the fridge?
I see.
Like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in class trial.
So... Makoto,
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible.
so then...
Alright, so there's one way here. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back to do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. No. So that's all done there.
It would seem...
It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? So wait a minute. Saeka, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Hifumi, Celeste, Taka, Junko, and Mukuro. Koto, Kyoko, Hina, Byakuya, Hiro. Something doesn't add up. I'm missing someone somewhere. Okay, Makoto, I'm done.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. But did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? I think I figured this out earlier. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
all the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they gave. Accidentally hit circles, I didn't see the other part.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
but what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of the many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
they envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. That's why I'm saying I think that body was actually Junko's.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5'7", 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ukusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then... Why?
Sad?
Hey.
Nah.
So then...
Makoto, Kyoko, Byakuya, Hina, Hiro, and Toko. So there's only 6, but 7 of the lights. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Yeah. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead, then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean by that? Well, you know those lockers on the 2nd floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
Then you found the one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belonging to any of us. After all, we only get access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Oh, her video that she might have saw at the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go to investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbooks. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. Oh, yeah. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? Urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. Uh-oh. Go to the AV room. Oh, and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble. Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to those questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. Now because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. Oh, jeez. I swore to destroy the mastermind. It's just one more reason to follow through on that. Yoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. Strange. Be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it... Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let off a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Yep. Alright, so to the AV room. Go. Let's see what's on it. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioned in one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Wow.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute.
Huh.
It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
Wow.
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Wow. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. Yeah. Whoa!
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Oh my goodness. Big Mac, yup.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting with the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk with him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Wow. Again with all the others.
Say what?
Wow, what a... Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What, it just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, win doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. God. Jesus. Wow. Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose.
That's right. It would seem... Hey.
Yep. They all had that same feeling. Wow. I'm telling you, I hate this bear. This bear is a Carmine main? Absolutely. Absolutely.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start.
Wow.
There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought.
Jesus.
But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning.
Oh boy.
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Oh boy. This is wild. This is it.
Makoto.
You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya. Byakuya? They arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Yeah? Bro?
You called for me and so I appear. Oh, I'm on fire! Yes!
Oh, jeez.
My beautiful scissors!
No human language to describe.
Well now. Thrills, chills, kills!
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know?
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every time.
Today, I'm feeling white.
Did he just say...
Stop talking.
You guys.
Alright. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. Damn, they're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However...
But you know why that is, don't you? I think so.
However...
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Alright. That's what I thought he said, Super Flavin. I thought that's exactly what he said. Oh, the room's different.
Yoo-hoo! Thrills, chills, kills!
Alright. We're gonna save this real quick. Before we start, I'm gonna take one last little break. I do gotta use the restroom real quick, and then grab another bottle of water. It's not gonna be super long though, it's only gonna be a couple minutes. So just give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back, alright? But here it is. The final class trial. We'll be starting shortly here. Alright. So let's get right into it. By the way, I just saw this on Twitter. Might be a little bit old, but dude, CEO Taku is going to be amazing. llRCBll just announced that Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is going to be there's going to be a playable build of it at CEO Taku. So that means there's going to be playable builds of Uniclear, CEO Taku, Uniclear, BB Tag 2.0, and Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. That is going to be intense. And he said there's more to announce. And people are speculating that he could be potentially announcing a playable build of Guilty Gear 2020. If that is the case, if that ends up being reality, oh baby, things are going to be wild at CEO Taku. And I can't wait. Just a few more weeks. Alright. Let's set our skills. Nothing else that we could really focus on right now, so we didn't have a chance to get any more points, so we're just good with that. Let's open up the handbook. Let's see what we got. This is all the new stuff. Monokuma room in the data center opened to reveal a small room used to command Monokuma. This is where the mastermind had been issuing commands to the llRCBll robot. The tarp found in the garden had played a part in Mukuro's murder. Biolab had been stamped onto one of the corners of the tarp. That same kind of tarp was found in the Biolab, so there's no doubt that this tarp came from there. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. Height, 5'7". Weight, 97 pounds. Vitals, 31, 22, 32. Kyoko has confirmed the corpse matches these characteristics. The phrase "the ultimate despair" doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, that group brought about the worst single event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people to ever live. There was a brightly colored box sitting in the headmaster's hidden room. Inside the box were human bones, the last remains of the headmaster. In this hidden room, the headmaster kept a photo of him and a young Kyoko together. In the photo, they are both smiling. An emergency handbook was found in the headmaster's hidden room. This handbook apparently has no restrictions and was given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. The notebook was found in a locker on the second floor of the dorms. Yasuhiro's name was written on the inside, and it has notes for a number of different classes. The pocketbook was found in a locker on the second floor of the dorms, and based on what was written inside, it's believed to be Kyoko's. There's some kind of message scrawled on the last page of the pocketbook. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. The biolab on the 5th floor seems to have been repurposed as a morgue. Jesus, it's late, I know. A corpse fridge has been installed in the biolab. It seems that a blue light comes on to indicate a slot is occupied. The number of blue lights counting the slot with Mukuro's body inside comes to a total of 9. Sayaka, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Celeste, Hifumi, Taka, Junko. That's 8. The survivors are Makoto, Byakuya, Kyoko, Ina, Hiro, and Toko. There's still one that's missing, I think. I'm feeling. Sayaka, Leon, Junko. Sakura! That's the one I keep forgetting, duh, because she committed suicide. So, hold on. Now it makes sense. Sayaka, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Ifumi, Taka, Celeste, Sakura. Those are the 9. So that means Morocco is still alive somewhere. She has to be. Because that would make the 7th light, the 7th student body that's not present. The photo depicts all of Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noting is that Mukuro is pictured, while Makoto is not. Could that mean all the others are working together somehow? It would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share certain fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. Kyoko attests that both a stab wound and a blow to the head were inflicted after death. The DVD Kyoko found contained interviews between Headmaster and all Hope's Peak students. Makoto, however, had no memory of such an interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through. So there's all that. So here's a report card. Let's look at this real quick. '57, '97, 31. That had to be it, because her measurements fit the same. We need Julian to test Gear 2020 to make sure there aren't any infinites. That's funny. Alright. Well, here we go. The final trial.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
I want to keep in mind of something here before we move forward. He didn't say if they win that they'll be able to leave. I just thought about that, and I don't like that.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh no.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Oh, jeez.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh boy, here we go.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
The group photo.
You guys have all been working together.
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves What? This doesn't make any sense.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
Yup.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Yup.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
It was doctored so that... So they all got photos, and each of the photos that they got, they weren't in the photo. So that's why they all thought that they all were after...
With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Yup.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
And there's Makoto. That's Sayaka leading the track team. Hifumi running is a joke. Look at Swokora burning through the rest of the track. And look. If you noticed, Mukuru was in a different thing there too.
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see? Meanwhile, again, look. Look at Mukuru being super stoic. On the far left there.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Yep.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
No.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
Oh, Porkino.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other.
Mm-hmm.
The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Yep.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I got it!
The ones who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
Correct.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing.
Huh?
In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
What about Byakuya?
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
No sign of Byakuya.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Yup.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the
That's
enemy?
why everyone was on edge the way they were.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Byakuya's picture. Ha! Let's Walker shoryukening a fish. That's amazing. Let's see. Look at Hina being the bodyguard. Wait, hold on a minute. Hina's picture. Hero's picture. I just noticed a connection. Every photo that was just given... No. Here's the other thing. Every photo that we just looked at, Junko's face was covered. Junko's face was covered in each photo.
Can you just forget about the photo already?
No.
Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
I don't think they're fake.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Because of the videos, the entrance videos that they took.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Alright, Hangman's Gambit. Oh, jeez. Amnesia.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
Oh, jeez.
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah. We all lost our memories?
Oh,
That's
she's
just
tearing up.
Crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories...
Is totally stupid, obviously! You're saying we all got spontaneous? Since when did this turn into some kind of...
I promise you, I haven't lost my... Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No,
Yeah,
it's
interview
wrong.
DVD.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Oh, jeez.
No, It's nothing like that.
Poor Makoto. Poor Big Mac.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
Yep.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
Yep.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
Yep.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
Oh no.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Yeah, he means everybody, Hina.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
Mm-hmm. And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
Yep.
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers.
Yep.
You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
But there's the DVD that says it.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not.
It kinda does, bro.
Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Yep.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Sheesh.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
Wow.
This is all... making my head hurt.
Yeah. Poor Hina.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Wow.
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
Well, then.
How could someone just steal our memories?
Yeah.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
Wow. Jeez.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost.
That's true.
There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does.
Wow.
But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. This is really twisted. Monokuma control room. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile, and then I can see a third one.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it?
Control room.
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure.
Is the mastermind?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What exactly? You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away.
Control room.
No, that's wrong.
The control room.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
Yep.
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
No, because who's controlling Monokuma right now?
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
No, we can definitely confirm that Yasuhiro Hagakure is definitely not the mastermind of this whole thing. That part we can confirm.
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
Why blame Makoto?
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, it's kind of, yeah, that's kind of a...
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
You knew this was coming.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That was a no-brainer in more ways than one.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Yep.
Huh? But
I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
That was before Kyoko had a chance to examine the body.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different.
Hmm?
Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah. The other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
And that was the Junko death.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago.
Right.
So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
Yep.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
Hmm?
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here. Huh?
No.
How do you know that?
That's not true.
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right?
No.
So that means, you know.
Her profile said she had no scars.
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yep, Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in back.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Yep.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
Oh, jeez. Refreshing. Just like this bottle of water. You always stay hydrated. If you want to truly be refreshed, drink water. Stay hydrated. It's not kind of refreshing. It's really refreshing. H2O, my friends.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
He's so disgusted.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibilities.
Yep.
When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Yep.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
And again, that was Junko at the beginning in Chapter 1 when she went after Monokuma, and Monokuma summoned that little spell thing, and she got pierced all over her body the way she did. And also, keep in mind, there was a little disagreement between Junko and Monokuma. Junko said that this didn't involve her. So there's another interesting little twist with this. Well, damn.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yep.
That's exactly what it means.
You're clipping that? That's funny.
When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
Yep.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Right.
So who was it that attacked you?
I got it!
The mastermind.
The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Yeah, so it wasn't a tattoo.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there is another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? And is it the right hand or the left hand? Maybe the right, or perhaps, or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea who was under it. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
Right hand.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, it was the right hand. I couldn't figure out which hand it was. Yeah, I see that
Mukuro had a tattoo
clip. That's
on
awesome.
her right
Thanks,
hand,
cats.
if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo.
Yeah.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
No.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
Nope. We're back to this, huh?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Or anything can say anything. What's she doing? Oh, her hands.
Your hands!
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
Wow.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yep. Savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Yeah. There are no scars on her
Makoto,
hand.
Did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Jeez.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
No. It wasn't.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
Yeah, the biolab.
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Yep, the biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Yep.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
Correct.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof. I got it!
Tarp.
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Yep.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
Yep.
That's just a wild guess.
No.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room,
Yep.
isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Correct.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
The inconsistency in biolab.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
The first DVD.
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Wow.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yep. Yep. A moment of truth.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? I'm not listening!
Oops.
Are you sure about
Oh, that
this?
sucks.
That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
I messed up. I was doing so well and I messed up on the wrong freaking... I chose the wrong bullet. I chose the wrong bullet. I messed up because I chose the wrong bullet.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
Yep. I chose the wrong one. It was meant to be the lights.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... The lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
Yep.
And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
Yeah, he's sweating.
That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
Right.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Yep.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Oh, Jesus. The number of lights should be 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Yep.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Yep. Sega. Junko. Leon. Chihiro. Mondo. Taka Hifumi. Celeste. And then Sakura. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. So 10 people in all.
10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Yep.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
Correct.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
No. Someone's still alive.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
No.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
There's a lot of people.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Yep.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies.
Correct.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
Yep.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Yep.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Correct.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers.
Yep.
And that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Nope. It's Junko.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata.
Ah, damn it. I don't want that one.
Chihiro Fujisaki. Mondo Owada. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Hifumi Yamada. Celestia Lu... whatever. Or maybe... Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this someone else? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwachihira? Mondo? Kiyotaki Fumi? Celestial? Or maybe... No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Ah, damn it. I did the wrong one. Shoot.
Who is this someone else? Was it Junko Enoshima? Leon Chihiro? Mondo? Kiyotaki Fumi? Celestial? Or maybe... No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice! No, that's wrong.
Celestia Lu, whatever. Junko.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her?
Mm-hmm.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
Yeah.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body.
Mm-hmm.
When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
They do.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
Yep.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Yep.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
And it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
Yep.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
Yep.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Is it a tattoo? A tattoo.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still alive? That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Ha!
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro. Then
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
I don't know which one it is.
Shoot!
The body we found in the it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say,
Monokuma?
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Huh.
Shoot!
I'm messing up now.
The body we found in it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
Which one is it?
Shoot!
Huh.
The body we found in the
Kinda
garden,
messing up now.
it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
I don't know why.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
I don't know. I'm taking shots in the dark right now.
Shoot!
I don't know which one it
The
is.
body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you get?
I don't know which one it is.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body, so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
I don't know. I'm confused.
Shoot!
I'm messing up all over the place. Nope.
I refuse to give up yet!
So which one is it? Great, now I'm at a loss here. I was doing so well up until this point.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Man, which one is it?
The body we found in it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
I don't know which one it is. I'm getting... Ugh, which one is it? I'm running out of options.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body, so the mastermind's true identity.
What do you say, Monokuma?
I don't know.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mook when she's still alive. That's right. So the mastermind's true identity.
What do you say, Monokuma?
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
I don't know. Jeez.
Shoot!
Taking a stab in the dark at all this.
The body we found, it wasn't Mukuro when she's still alive. That's right. So the mastermind's true.
What do you say,
I
Monokuma?
see you guys saying in the chat, so it has to be something with that.
The body we found in the... It wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still...
That's right.
She made it look like Junko, so the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
I don't know. Freaking A, man. I'm guessing wrong at everything.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Oh, you're
Then she's
memeing
still
with
alive?
Well, I took it as a hint.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
I don't know. I'm stumped. I'm super stumped right now.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still alive? That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is...
What do you say, Monokuma?
The body we found in the... It wasn't Mukuro.
No, it's wrong.
It was that one. It was that one. God, I'm so dumb.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
I'm dumb.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Yep.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
So the mastermind is Junko. The mastermind is Junko.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Here's my answer.
Yep.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Or that was Mukuro disguised as Junko.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
No.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot,
but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Nope.
Oh? You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Another Hangman's Gambit. Oh jeez. Rat. Replicate. No, shoot. Replaced. Maybe an A? Replaced.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but
The question is, how did they switch
Junko
places?
who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way.
I got
They
it!
had to switch at the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met.
Yeah.
If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Right.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
Yeah.
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
Because of the amnesia.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko. And we never would have known the difference.
Right. Because they had the same body type too. Except Junko was like an inch taller.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wow.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Right. And see, what gave it away was those fingernails. And that other one, when I was looking at that, the last trial, last
Plus,
case.
there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Yep.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup in the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
Ultimate Despair. It's a group of people.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Yep.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Shoot!
Oops. Oh no.
I refuse to give up yet.
Damn it, chose the wrong one.
The two of them?
Alright, skip to the beginning. Skip all this. We already saw all this. Ah, damn, we gotta fast forward all the way to the beginning. All the way to this part. The first time was during our latest investigation. The group photos?
Shoot!
Which one is it?
Shoot!
What? I'm confused. Tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. Ah, damn it. Which one is it? So it's not Monokuma File 5. It's not the control room. It's Harp? No, damn it. Which one is it? Ugh. Yeah, it's getting late at night and I'm just like taking shots at the dark. I did the control room and it popped up as, yeah, it just popped up as negative. Yeah, I already tried control room. So which one is it? Hidden room present. Oh,
I got it.
The DVD. That's right. He stopped it.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster. You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
Right.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity.
What do you want?
Alright.
That's impossible!
This should prove it.
The group photos. Yeah.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got.
Uh-oh.
In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Yep. Every one of them, Junko's face is covered, or just facing away. Yep.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Yep. Every single one of them, you can't see her face.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, In this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face.
Yep.
Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Right.
Xanadu!
Xanadu?
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair. Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on! Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now!
Oh, here we go. The comic. Oh, boy.
The killer is
I think I'm wrong on this, but...
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko. who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side.
Makes sense.
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Oops. So what was supposed to go there? Oh.
The killer is you! Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
Yeah.
She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Yep.
The real Junko Enoshima.
Wow.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
Yeah.
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Dang.
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, jeez. Well, there she is.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh my god, she's demented. What is up with that voice, too?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
What?
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Yo, what's up with the JoJo's pose?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
Wow.
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day.
She sounds so bored.
It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Yeah.
Shoot!
Ah. Damn it.
I refuse to give up
Alright,
yet.
so which one is it?
That...
Damn it. Aubrey Plaza? Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
Ah.
And you were on it.
Yep.
wow. You have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Huh.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
Mm-hmm.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
Well then.
I know. It's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed
Wow,
to
so they
admit
were twins.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Jesus, what the hell?
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
What the hell is this?
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself.
Jesus.
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
God, wow. Jeez.
If she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What the? She's mimicking all their personalities. She was just acting as Mondo there for a second. And then, like, the one before then, I think she was acting like Celeste. She's mimicking all their personalities.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life.
Wow.
I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
Wow.
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
Jeez.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
Wow.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
Now who is she imitating?
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yeah. She was. What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that?
Ugh.
You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind
She
of hope
imitating
or
Sayaka?
expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Jeez.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Wow. This is crazy.
That's not true at all. You were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Now who is she imitating?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands.
And why does she have mushrooms in her hair?
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
If I be that bitch, it's armored.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
turning your own despair into some kind of fetish.
Jeez.
Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
No kidding.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
Yeah.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So, I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
Send her ass to Arkham.
I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
Wait, what did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Oh
my
God.
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance day exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Oh my gosh.
Shoot! I got
The
it!
motives, yeah. I chose the wrong
You're
one.
talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
I got it!
Human connections.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results.
Wow.
It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
I got it!
Sheesh.
It was our past, right?
So now it's just like...
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So,
Jeez.
what was the motive for the third murder?
Money.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
She just turned into, like, really rebel Sally Squirrel. Or whatever that squirrel's name was from SpongeBob. I don't know if it was Sally. Might have been Sam? I don't remember.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Sandy. That's what it was. Sandy. God. It was one of those. That's what it was. I was so wrong on that. Forgive me, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the Seed of Despair.
Seed of despair?
Yeah.
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the Seed of Despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject.
Now she's
We
back to
are
Antioch,
discussing
yeah.
your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the Seed of Despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope.
Oh, wow.
Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place.
Damn.
That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Correctamundo!
Now she's back to being Monokuma.
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
It's a good question.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
She is a nutcase. The hell?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
Yeah, that's a question everyone's asking right now.
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it. That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time
Damn.
for the final class trial!
What the hell? Oh my gosh. I thought it was over.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
I'm so confused.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die!
Genocide
What the
Jack.
fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical...
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong.
Genocide Jack.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories
Yep.
are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
You go with the rock status still.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
She said nice to meet you.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm a quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world!
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh.
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Wow.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Well, then...
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
Jeez.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat!
Wow.
The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lovers' quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Well,
how can the world just end? It's the world.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Wow.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Uh-oh.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Wow.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Wow.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
Well then.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Wow.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment?
Wow.
You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
Wow. Jeez.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Wow.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Uh-oh.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Wow.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wow.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
The tragedy.
Shoot!
Oh, never mind.
I got it!
Life of Hope speech, that's what it was.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Wow.
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
Man, this thing is mad long, dude. This is super long.
2 years worth of memories.
I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
Years worth of memories.
I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Oh,
this is
wait a
all
minute.
just surreal.
I think I figured it out.
If how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so 2 years. I could never lose.
We've been living here for 2? Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone to. Heck, I've never even gone to a.
This is all just
I did.
surreal.
Plus, if how freaking old.
Everyone's so
2 years worth of memories.
I could never lose.
We've been living here for 2. Hell no! I mean, I haven't. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
Wow.
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak.
Yeah.
But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
Sheesh.
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all.
Damn.
And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
That's a mood.
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Wow.
I got it!
He fainted.
The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
Wow.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
Because they passed out.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but...
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
Wow.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
What?
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Wow.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Man, this is wild.
Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
Sheesh.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, The school was no exception.
Yeah, because you saw it on the second floor.
The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
Sheesh.
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
Yeah. A lot of this is way out there, Kyoko.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors.
Wow.
The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter!
Wow.
I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us.
That's why he had that exam.
To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed.
Yeah.
To live here forever.
It all comes together.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
Sheesh.
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
Well, it sounds like.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
Sheesh.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
Oh, jeez. God, this is still going on.
Now I understand.
This is still going on. Holy cow.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Wow.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all.
Wow.
They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Yeah. Big Mac getting big move, get big
And
mad.
that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
Man, this is
You solved
crazy.
the mystery.
I
but
almost kind of want
despair
this
at
to
the
end,
truth,
but that's also because
right?
it's also like 4:30 in the morning now.
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Wow.
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other.
Wow.
You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little
Oh my
rule,
gosh.
did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
I forgot about that.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Wow.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Oh my goodness.
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
Yikes.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
I kind of figured that was going to be the case.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, Then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Wow.
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
It's so beautiful.
Damn.
Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
Sheesh.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
Oh boy.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
What the hell are you here?
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Yeah.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
I don't even know what to pick. Oh, damn.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of hope.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. Yeah! But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here! The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore! What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up.
I get it now.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
I
that would
get
be
it
the
now.
end.
I've decided to...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air.
Don't lose hope now.
I get it. I get it.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never
Whoops.
give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
Screwed up.
By the way,
That's
the
the wrong
only
button.
reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. The pure, in other words, as the communal life you've all been living will come.
Don't lose hope
I
now.
thought I was gonna miss that by accident.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
if I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Yep.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have
The
to
fast
go
forward's
into the
kinda
world
funny.
outside.
I already said I would claim the
So, will you just die?
Don't lose hope now.
Dang. Yeah, Byakuya's,
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Oh?
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Oh, wow.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up.
Yep.
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
It's a nice little name to it.
what the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the truth.
So uncool.
Oh, damn.
Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
The moment of truth, alright.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool!
You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy beats.
Why can I not?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You're unbearable! Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair. I just love despair! Suffer from despair. No.
Despair into tomorrow.
Just hope keeps on going.
Damn. That was almost dangerous. That one was tough. I don't even know what was going on with that one.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Jesus, that took forever. 16 phases in that trial, and I still somehow got an A result.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Okay. Don't know what this means, but...
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost? Well, that's just...
Is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use to try and fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
Wow.
And now true despair.
It's the most ultimate despair.
And now
When I was born. Oh my gosh, she's nuts.
True despair.
So hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Yes, she is, Tina.
Anyway.
You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Makoto totally seduced us over to his side.
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true this is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. See those awful looks, because it's gonna be nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine.
thing.
Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from the bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling on to your hope.
It's fine, it's fine.
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Yo, damn.
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Jesus, yeah, she's nuts. She is absolutely nuts.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Wow. She just walks to it. Waving goodbye. Ultimate punishment. She got the whole combination. Wow. Wow. That Mercy Override. That was wild. Holy cow. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inashima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Wow. That was the end of that. Onokuma hair tie present. So what's next? But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. The epilogue. Alright. We're almost finished, I think. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
Can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. Nobody's surprised it was Kyoko who broke up the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. If awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we got. Until that moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
Is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
Yeah.
But...
You should also make the school self-destruct. Me and Juko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it.
My beautiful scissors!
Oh, jeez. Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. Oh, jeez. Give me a little jewel. Oh my god.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway...
But...
For serious?
Yep, so... Alright, let's go. Let's end this. The world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? That's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Takami dynasty.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop.
Hey.
Oh, jeez. What are you going to do if there are no wood donuts?
Okay.
So, yo, Fable Sandwich, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it, dude. By the way, I am really glad that Hina made it to the end. I am really happy about that. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be... How about that? Woo!
Personal space, buddy. You're seriously gonna be out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. We can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. Yep. Alright.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura.
Alright, well, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it, dude.
But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say.
Alright. Open the door, let's go.
Graduated?
Yeah, that's one way to phrase it. Move ahead. The world can move ahead. And with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the world to the future. It's a loud beep. And there's light. Yeah, it's been a long stream. I didn't anticipate it going this long, but sure enough it did. What in the world? Was that it? Wow, I guess so. Alright, well. That's it, I guess. So I'll say this. I don't think I've ever played anything like this before in my life. This was definitely one of the most wild games I've ever played. With that said, now granted, I did play both chapters back to back to back, or back to back, 5 and 6. I took that under some advice and everything. So it did, and it's also now 5 a.m. I'm not going to have much sleep at all, really. But, I did feel like the last chapter kind of drug on. But with that said, it's definitely a game that's going to be sticking with me as far as like most memorable games I've ever played. This is going to be up there with them. Yeah, you did mean the whole day. I probably should have started like this afternoon, like around like 2 or 3. I didn't anticipate it being like this. The last chapter for V3 is longer? Oh god. I'll have to keep that in mind. Holy cow. Sheesh. I'll have to keep that in mind. Junko is definitely one of the most bizarre antagonists of a game I think I've ever come across. Oh, there's Hina again. Shoutouts to having snacks. Yes, if you had hurricane snacks, this was the perfect time to use those. So there's Sakura sure you getting the fish again. It's funny. But yeah, all in all, this game was very entertaining. It was very fun. a lot of twists and turns, a lot of different things that like I was not expecting at all. And yeah, I mean, it was just, it never got a feeling of like being incredibly dull. Like I said though, the ending chapter I felt did kind of drag on a bit. I feel like that could have been, you know, shortened up a bit. But with that said, everything else, from the investigations to like the character developments and like seeing everything else going on and like seeing what can possibly make or break a person, it was very intriguing how that was done the way it was. Mondo butter. Poor Hifumi. So yeah, that's basically about it. Now, I do wonder, is there anything else that we're gonna see? Is there any post like credit scenes or anything like that? I'm not 100% sure. And I guess the other question too, yeah, no, definitely. Wait, what?
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Wait, what?
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Well, then. You received the Easter egg present. All's well that ends,
Danganronpa.
Alright. Interesting. Well, I guess that's a lead in to maybe Danganronpa 2. Is that what that is, I guess? Like, let me ask you this. So if I did another playthrough of this, right? Would there be anything else that would open up, or is it basically the same story? Like, there's nothing you can change as far as, like, the story of the game, right? Same game. Okay. Alright, so there's nothing that does anything different outside of that. So that literally is just, like, same exact game. Okay. So that was just, like, basically a lead into a tease into Danganronpa 2. Okay. Alright, good to know. Alright, well, school mode is a funny minigame. I might try that out another time. I don't know if that's something that's going to be worth streaming, but I'll check it out sometime. Plus, you can work on social links through school mode. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can buy art in the extra menus? Okay. Well, let me check out it real quick. Wait, are there multiple endings to this game?
What?
There's one more ending, but it's not canon. Okay. I may not worry about that so much then. Alright, so we'll just buy the art. There's different art styles. Promo art. Ah, interesting. That's cool. Bet you can't cycle through them all. Who the hell is that? Shikiba Santa? Special art Kenshiro? What the hell? All the donuts that she has. That's funny. That's cool. That's interesting. So yeah, that's all the extras there and stuff like that. Alright, that's cool. Oh, get the beta Monokuma art? Alright, hold on a minute. Let me get back here. Let me see that. Beta Monokuma art. 2. Monokuma Rough Draft Phantom. Monokuma Raps. Press Monokuma. Alternate Sakura. Chips. Alright, where's it at? I'm trying to find it. There's the promo art. Yeah, Sword World was wild. Just doing all the art styles. All the character designs, basically. Huh. Interesting. Monokuma Rough Draft. I think that's the one I picked up. Okay. Alright, well, guys, it is super late. And I do appreciate all you guys that hung tight and stayed through for this finale of Danganronpa. And what a crazy game. Holy cow. It was nuts. Yeah. Definitely a game that I will remember forever. To say the least. Completely different from what I typically play. But it was very fun. And now I understand everything of what happens and why people say the things they do about this game, because it is crazy. Holy cow. And we did a almost 11-hour stream of this finale. It was crazy. Whew. Long stream. But with that said, I'm calling it a night. I'm getting a little bit of sleep. And I don't know if I'm going to stream anything tomorrow. I think I kind of made up for all that with the stream tonight. I wonder... I'm not sure if I'll get into Danganronpa 2 just yet. But I definitely will start that sometime. But with that said, it's time for me to go sleep. I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. And I will see you guys at least Thursday night. I will see you guys Thursday night because there's supposedly the Guilty Gear Tokyo Game Show stuff that's going to be taking place. So myself and 2P God are going to be here watching and reacting to what we see with that. So stay tuned to that for Thursday night. So with that said, appreciate you guys. Oh yeah, cats, definitely. I'll definitely be there for that. Absolutely, my man. So Super Flavin, thank you for checking us out as well, man. You guys take care. Shingo as well, your support, man. You've been awesome as well. And basically everyone else has kind of came through. I will check you guys next time. See y'all Thursday night. Take care.